Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, gentlemen, but you seem to have me confused with a character in a fictional show. Now, if you'll excuse me, my fondue is just about...
And welcome everyone to the Dark Life Podcast. I'm your host, Live to Win, with another episode of podcast. I think it's episode 35. Going to be talking about Cyberpunk 2077, and I can't help but notice that, Dark, you actually was able to do some Wild West RP, so I could only assume you got your hard drive all fixed and all that stuff.
Yep, got a new 4 terabyte hard drive because my old one was just 2 terabytes, and I was
Right.
like, I'm getting a new one anyway. I'm like, might as well get something that's worthwhile, especially because it will be the newest part in my PC. So if I ever upgrade, it's gonna be like one of the guaranteed parts that's gonna get moved up to the next build. So I'm like, might as well put something into it. So
Nice.
yeah, now I can actually look at all the games. I have 4 terabytes of games I can put on there.
Sweet.
It will be scary when I actually fill that in. I mean, what, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, or the Modern, what's the free one that's like 200 gigabytes just for the multiplayer?
Though I don't know about the new one, but I think I want to say it's Modern Warfare, and I'm assuming you're talking about the BR one, and I'm
talking about the BR one, yeah. Yeah, the one that's the multiplayer's free, but
yeah,
it's like 200 gigs, which is like, what the fuck? Why? Actually, I think it's more.
You know what? I actually had a conversation, and I may actually know why. And apparently, there's actually a YouTuber by the name of Ray Civic, and he does like really good, like in-depth reviews. They're almost not like a review, it's more almost like a game documentary of reviewing a game. Like he would go in and talk about the devs and how it kind of spawned, like what became of the idea, like how it just kind of all began. But he also goes into like the music, the acting, if it's anything that's just, because obviously if you're going to talk about like something like say Doom, you would probably talk about, you know, Mick Gordon and all that. He actually did a video recently about I think the title was something like Massive Games, literally. And according to what I heard from him, it turns out all those weapon skins, that's where all your gigs are going into. So for every weapon skin, there's like a different style of animation to it, and they have to code each skin into the way it looks. So by doing so, you have to download all of that. And then for other games, it's a case of there are maps that are locked because you got to get the DLC. And so obviously they want you to download those maps even though you probably just have the base game. And basically the whole idea was, can we just please just download what we actually own instead of downloading all this worthless junk that we probably are not even going to come across, you know? So I actually thought it was a pretty decent take on, because there are people with data caps, and so like there have been people that would have to download their like, say like they're into COD and they want to start downloading, but they have like a data cap, so they would actually download it, pause the download, and then they will do it at the end of the month, and then wait until the next month rolls over, and then they would finish off the rest of the download, just so that way they won't go over their data cap. If it is like that bad, depending on, because I'm sure each region would have like their own data caps and all that stuff. So, but yeah, I thought that was an interesting kind of topic, because you do wonder, why is there so many gigs in a single game, and it's like, where is it all going? And yeah, I think the example that he used was like a game like Rainbow Six Siege, because you have characters that have like their own skins, they have the weapons, that's its own skin. They have so many operators now that I think they even have to take out old maps and like kind of like recycle them, because that's how much data they're just using. So they got to take a map out temporarily, put in a new update, and then just cycle through whatever, all that stuff. So yeah, but yeah, that was an interesting topic.
Huh. Well, I guess that there's the question. I think that's insane. That it would be some combination of like weapon skins. Like, I guess it's not that crazy, because of like the better the animation and like the graphics are for it, like the more intensive it is.
Because you would probably,
I just think it's ridiculous. Yeah. It's ridiculous when you think about like games like 20 years ago were like less than a gigabyte. But it's like a weapon skin will be like a couple megabyte, like a couple 100 megabytes today, but like an entire game was that exact same amount.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of crazy to think of.
Dude, yeah, that's the whole thing. When I was starting to look at like games like from back in the day, from like when I first started gaming, like all the Super NES games and all the NES games, dude, they were kilobits. That's how small those were. And then the PlayStation genre kicked in, and then that's when you started seeing megabits. Then PlayStation 2, you started seeing gigs. And now, well, it just feels like we're reaching terabyte levels at this point, because it looks like that's where we're going. So, it's insane sometimes.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
we better make something bigger than a terabyte if we're going terabyte levels of games.
Oh god, are we going penta? We're going petabytes?
What's like the biggest hard drive that's available on the market? Like, what? Like 16 terabytes or something? I don't know.
I have no clue. Oh man. Yeah, and then with me, kind of funny that we're talking about hard drive space and all that stuff. So I was kind of telling Dark a little bit that something kind of happened that ruined my day yesterday. So, to be fair, I do need to point this out, and I have been thinking about it ever since. So basically, I have like these external hard drives, and every game I download, because I have a data cap, I always save on an external hard drive. Well, one day, I have like a few videos on it, like to watch and stuff. And I was watching this one wrestling video. Right in the middle of it, all of a sudden, I just start hearing like this weird noise going on in the background, and I'm like, that can't be one of my hard drives, is it? Because I got a couple of them, and I can't help but notice that the video I was watching stopped, but my attention was on that noise, and then all of a sudden, I put two and two together, and I was like, oh shit, I think my external hard drive just crapped out. And that thing stored every game I ever downloaded. So if I ever have any issues, I could just swap out just break out my hard drive and then just put my game onto my PC and all that stuff. So that way I don't have to store everything on my PC. I could just store the games that I want. And then...
Yeah.
So luckily it's not like actually in my PC. And thank God it's not my C drive, because that's when things get really ugly, because you have to reinstall Windows and all that stuff, and ugh. So, I mean, thank God.
That's what I was worried about too.
I know, right? That's the scariest thing, is when it's the C drive. But because like with Dark, with him, it would be your D drive, and luckily, you could easily swap that out. But yeah. So, I mean, thank God it's just an external hard drive, but it just kind of stings just a little bit that now, if there's a certain game that I want to play, I have to like re-download it. Gotta be careful of my data cap, so there's a good chance that I might be downloading some games, but first I gotta get another external hard drive and all that stuff. But yeah, that kind of stung a little bit. Just I had gigs upon I actually think it was a 4 terabyte external hard drive, and I think I used up like a good 2 or 3 terabytes of just raw game. So so yeah, like I think I had like even like GTA 5 backed up. I think I had RDR2 all backed up, and those two alone are like 50 gig plus. So yeah, it's so just those two games alone, like they practically took up a terabyte, and then hodgepodge of all my other GOG and Steam games and all that stuff, and it was so yeah, it just kind of stings a little bit that that's what happened, and yeah, it just kind of hurts a little, but in the end, I've been thinking about it. It's not that bad, but at the time though, oh, that ruined my Christmas. I woke up and started my day like that, and so I was like, well, maybe it's not broken, so I kept like I kept fiddling around with the freaking power, kept unplugging it, plugging it back in, and every single time I just get this weird noise, and it's like, yeah. And then the PC is even telling me, you gotta reformat the drive. And I'm like, I don't want to reformat it. I'm gonna lose all the data. So, but screw it. I'm just gonna move on. So, I think it's done. I forget how many years I had that external hard drive, but it's been probably I want to say a good 5 years or so, and yeah. But anyway, that kind of ruined my day yesterday, and I just kept thinking about it. And then as I was doing Cyberpunk, I was like, I'm trying to play this game to like get my mind off of it, but I'm doing a lot of the side content now, and well, it's just I'm at the part of the game to where I'm doing all the mediocre stuff, and so the game is not that entertaining. At least for stream anyways, I felt like it wasn't that entertaining, but I was having a blast just playing it, because I was just basically enjoying the actual raw gameplay, basically, and it wasn't holding my attention enough to forget about my hard drive, which is what I was hoping. And near the end, I was like, yeah, I think I want to take care of this, and I already ordered another external and all that stuff, so pray for the best, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That sucks.
Mm-hmm. And gaming news and updates, well, everything I have to say is kind of tied into my streams, so I'm just gonna reiterate what I said last podcast, which, by the way, I apologize for last podcast, because I don't know if anyone picked up on it. I was really, really tired last podcast, so
I think we all picked up on it. Said it right there in the button.
yeah, so I was really tired, so, but luckily today I feel way better. But at the time, because there was like a few times to where I felt like I could have said something when Dark was talking, like kind of like add to what he was saying, but I was just so tired. I was like, I just want to get to the finish line. And it didn't help that like Dark like at the start of the stream had to like restart. It was like, oh god, now I have to wait even longer. So but anyway, but yeah, because of that, I just want to reiterate, Persona 5 Strikers is released to PC. I actually already pre-ordered it. It's sitting in my library, Steam library right now. I actually picked up the deluxe edition on it because I found a site that actually was cheaper than the standard price. Standard price here in the US is $60. I found it for like $58 for the deluxe, and I was like, well, it's cheaper, so I think I'm just gonna go with that. So I got the Persona 5 Striker deluxe edition. Sadly, though, I can't play it until I play Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royale, and I hope we get the Persona 5 Royale to Steam, just mainly because there's a little bit more added content to it at the end, and I thought I heard it completely changes the entire game. So, kind of hoping I'll get a chance to play that maybe someday, and yeah. So, also, for some reason, it's not available to pre-order, even though it should be available next month. The remastered Yakuza is coming to Steam, and that should be holding Yakuza 3, 4, and 5, and for some reason that's not available to pre-order, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be coming next month, so cross my fingers on that, and finally be able to play 3, 4, and 5. So, yeah, gonna be looking forward to that. Other than that, everything else, I'm gonna be saying in my what happened on stream, so other than that, I got nothing. So, Dark, you got any gaming news and updates?
Gaming news and updates. Trying to think. I don't really think there's nothing that I've been interested in that's happened in the past little bit. I don't think it's been like. I think games sort of just slowed down now. I think after Cyberpunk, I don't think anything else has sort of popped up, unless I'm mistaken. But nothing that I've
Right.
have interest in.
Right. We could either talk about my stream or yours, so I guess I'll let you pick.
Well, we'll do my stream first.
All right.
Oh, I forgot. Whatever. I was gonna say. Oh, I forgot. We wanted to do that slideshow thing with Pit. Forgot to send those over to you. Oh well.
You can
We'll do it for
screen
next
share.
time. I could screen share, except I don't. Except I don't. I think I'd have to just manually cycle stuff, wouldn't I?
Probably. But then again, if you're just trying to find like gameplay of your stuff, I could actually pull that up. I just gotta find your stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
I
can
could
run
just
that
do
in
it
the
like that.
background.
To find like if I could get myself to shut up over here.
I always feel like it's just better to do screenshots because, like, there's not always stuff going on.
True.
But yeah, it'll work. That will work. It just gets started. I don't think I did anything other than RP because, well, RP started back up. Do it again, and a lot of interesting. Well, every every damn time. Like, oh, I can take a break. Oh, no, I can't. Like, oh god, like this one storyline which I met the character who basically the storyline centered around, but I never was a part of it or had any idea it was a thing. It's like 7 months the storyline's been going on, and it culminated like a couple weeks ago in the one friend of one RP friend, Maggie. She got almost permit when she was ritualistically sacrificed by this guy. Dismiss something 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 Kinder the Second. It's a fucking huge ass long name. Actually, I wonder if I can find the name. Just try and have a little fun trying to actually pronounce this guy's name. Oh yes, Dismas Dorilo Verdun Runeville Picard Ormond Yoland Kinder the Second was the guy's name. And he was like this, hidden occultist guy who believed in like before there were like stories and stuff like that eventually get tied into the Cthulhu mythos, but they these stories like existed before Lovecraft made his stuff, and he sort of references these sort of earlier works in his own stuff. So it was basically a storyline of this guy who was basically believed in these old, earlier sort of like pre-Lovecraftian, but like also kind of Lovecraftian because of the in hindsight, but not yet because Lovecraft's like 99. I think he's 10, 14 at that point. He doesn't write his stuff till he's in his 20s, 30s. But anyway, an interesting sort of like, there wasn't any like he wasn't invincible. He was just a guy who was just a crazy who believed in this old god's crazy stuff. And it's there's an entire Word document, like Google Docs, that my one buddy showed me OOC, and it's got all of the information in it, all wounds, all of it's like 20 pages of information. And aside from like that, this guy kept notes on literally every single character they met in RP, which is just it's just like holy crap. That's like it's just so awesome to hear that. Like that's such a huge like 7 months of making for such an RP scenario, and it's still in the aftermath of him doing this stuff actually relates to one of the things that my character's now dragged into in the aftermath of him doing his sacrifice and then fleeing the state, where Brian's friend Robin, like she was forced into being part of this gang back in Detroit with her character, and that group has shown back up, and they've been like around like probably like 6-7 months ago, and then Kinder had been like, I got this, I'll take care of him, and he kept him at bay for what reason is unsure. Highly likely that he was just keeping Robin intact for a future sacrifice in case he needed one. So once he left, he left a letter. Well, he didn't leave the letter. He sent the letter to the Hellhounds, which the Hellhounds then sent along with Robin's father's head and a package to the wedding reception, which was a fun time that happened. Just like, oh yeah, there's the wedding reception, and then there's just the package with Robin's father's head in it with a letter nailed to it. That's fun. And that was completely like, or the person who played Robin didn't plan on that at all. That was just independent of sort of what she was planning. Like she had no idea that was going to be a thing. I mean, obviously, like because these are characters from like the specific backstory, obviously they're like played by people that Robin's been like, okay, so here's like the gist of what the characters kind of like, and you just kind of play them however, like do stuff with them. And so that leads to some interesting things. Actually, I myself have planned something like that. I've got going, which originally I was like, I'm not sure if I want to do it, but now I'm like, okay, I'm like 99% sure I'm do it. I don't want to give away any spoilers in case anyone's watching or anything, watches back or something, but basically it'll be like it's really the only thing in Ryan's backstory that could come back to haunt him and create like a threat, because one thing I was pointed out to me is that Ryan's not as open to certain as everyone in his like friend group as he could be, and really there's a lot of just Ryan had anything happen to him that threatened him in a way where he needed to basically be like, okay, this is what's going on, to like be vulnerable in that way that would allow him to open up to people more. So I'm hoping that how this story thing will go will, facilitate that. I'm being very careful with how I'm doing the broad strokes because I don't want to, because of the nature of what storyline is, I don't want to accidentally destroy all of the things that, I've done with my character, because by the nature of what will be happening, if certain information gets out to certain people, that'll essentially be the end of my character's like legitimacy in the state. And that would be fun to just throw out the past, literally everything for my character. So being very careful in how I work that. And essentially I'm just kind of coming up with an outline of what the characters are involved in it, what's gonna happen. But there's gonna be a point where I get the ball rolling and then I'm going to step out and let all the people who I've recruited to do this storyline do it on their own without me knowing anything. So there'll be a point where I'm like, I've set the ball in motion and I won't know when it's going to start rolling, which will be kind of fun to be like that. I know that this storyline, it's going to happen, shit's going to go down, but I have no idea where or when. Also, a fun thing, like I was talking this over with my RP friend, with Kaler, and he's like, so what happened? So yeah, that's a great, but you have a plan, like you accidentally, like, if things, like, obviously the plan of the storyline isn't to, obviously, like, ideally, your character comes through it, like, isn't killed by something like this. But he's like, you get a backup plan in case, things do go completely south and like something happens where, oh shit, um, everything got fucked up. And I was like, no. But now that you mention that, I probably should. Because that would be kind of awkward to be like, all right, I'm supposed to win this. And like in the final encounter, my character like gets super fucked up and like the other guy wins. And I'm like, that'd be really awkward for me and also for them. For my friend who would be playing the main villain, because he'd be like, oh, he'll be like, I wasn't supposed to win this. I'm like, I don't know what to do with my character now. Just like, oh shit. Because I told him it's like try and win, like make it fun, make it tense, but don't make it impossible for me to win. Like make it close, make it fun, but it's like just try not to, back me into a corner where I'm like, well, fuck, now I gotta kill the character. Which was like the irony of freaking my buddy Hollow, who played Ernest in Imperming. I'm just like, man, the irony of person Ernest Ryan with a freaking character I made up for the storyline. Be I would probably laugh and cry if that happens. But that's still stuff in the works, still stuff that's getting workshopped. But that'll probably be happening. I don't know when, because it's kind of hit an interesting point where let's go back to RP right now, where the group Ryan's a part of is having problems where the guy, Declan, who has basically made himself the leader, is not a great leader and is very much a person who he demands a lot of blind faith, or like a lot of just, I guess, yeah, blind faith in sort of him and trusting him to, like trust me, you don't need to know, but I'll tell you when you need to know. But the problem is his character hasn't earned that amount of blind trust, and it's starting to, like, him keeping all these secrets and just having only a select few people that he trusts and is using is starting to wear on a lot of the other characters. And there might be a splinter off of the group, possibly, but it's hard to say what's going to happen when I only know my character. I only know like one, actually 2 characters where they would fall if shit hits the fan. It's an inch. I've talked about this a lot with my other RP friend. Like they weren't like with Hollow because he's not in the friend group anymore in RP because Ernest's dead and he plays with other people, but he still talks with us and that. But it's an interesting situation, and it's literally it's a powder keg right now, where a single spark is just going to cause an explosion, and I don't know how bad the explosion's gonna be. But who knows? Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it won't be fine. Only time will tell. But yeah, I think that I'm trying to think if there's anything else to mention, or if that's. I think that's all I have to say on RP for now.
Okay.
Stuff's happening. Plans for stuff in the future. I'm hoping to have a lot of fun with it. I'm hoping it's fun for everyone else who gets involved.
Yeah. That's I'm just really happy that you're finally able to get back in RP, because I know you were really losing yourself, kind of as much as I've been losing myself in freaking goddamn Cyberpunk. So I am trying to figure out. I forget if I had. Yeah. Okay. So, freaking Cyberpunk, man. This thing it has me by the freaking balls. This is just so good. This is actually just me off stream, kind of just showing off the graphics here. Yeah, I really love this game. I just want an apartment and just live in this world. It is just that good. With all the bugs that I've experienced in the game, I still give this thing an 8 out of 10. But that's only because of the bugs. If the bugs are polished and maybe have like a few tweaks and updates, this is 10 out of 10 game of the year. Easy. All day, every day. And I love this world. I want to just live in this. It has the story-rich heaviness that comes from like Persona and freaking Yakuza, but it's done in like a GTA or like Fallout New Vegas kind of type of world. And I just absolutely love this. The graphics is really good, and there's just so much going for this game that I just love. And it really hurts to hear that this game is just not working on console at all. So with console, it's really bad. So, like I said, this is going to be gaming news and updates and my stream, because Sony took Cyberpunk off their store list. So you cannot get this game on Sony's or the PlayStation Store. So, needless to say, that actually took a huge hit financially with CDPR. CDPR is actually, they took a hit in their stock. So, and by the way, I absolutely just love the scene. If there's a moment here to where people actually, more pedestrians start spawning in, but something about this image just looks awesome to me. I just want to frame this. If I could have that scene right there as like a as like a backdrop, like a piece of wallpaper in my background, and yeah, oh god, I just when you bump up the crowd density, it looks really good because in this game you actually get a image of like an actual bustling city. And I never got that in any other game. Yeah, like now all of a sudden the pedestrians are spawning in. So like it's thick, it's rich, and you just see, just people just walking around, just minding their own business. Like this image right here just looks awesome to me. I just want to frame this right here. If I could have this as like, I don't know, wallpaper, it looks so good. But anyway, going back to CDPR. So CDPR, they are taking a hit by how they handled Cyberpunk. There's been a lot of backlash coming in from the console crowd. Mostly it's from PlayStation users. Xbox might be in the crowd as well, but for the most part, it's been from consoles, mostly from PlayStation. And so CDPR came out and said that they are they're going to try and help people get full refunds. Sony themselves have even come out and said we'll try and give people full refunds if you bought from the PlayStation Store. So this is bad. This is really bad. And the problem is if CDPR just released the PC version first and then tried to polish the console, that probably actually would have been a way better launch than what they decided on, because it's really, really bad. And to make matters even worse, we are going to see what is going to become of Cyberpunk, because there is a online multiplayer that is in the works. And if I remember correctly, it was supposed to release in 2021. But where is CDPR gonna sit with, well, Cyberpunk, the actual game, the story game? Because they're making an online that is supposed to be separate from the multiplayer. So if they're making the multiplayer a standalone, then what about the single story campaign? Is it still going to get updates? Or are CDPR going to try and see dollar figures because they need something to work from this? And are they going to put their attention to the multiplayer? And that's the sad thing of all of this, because we don't know what's going to happen with CDPR in the next coming months to maybe even a few years. Because in a perfect world, CDPR would put their attention to, well, this game first because it came out first, but also when they do release the online version, are they going to steer away from the single player campaign entirely and just focus only on multiplayer, put in loot boxes, try and bleed out whatever they can of Cyberpunk? Because if that's the case, I cannot, as much as I'm loving this game, I cannot support that. So I would stop cold on this game as much as I'm enjoying it, because the idea that I'm basically supporting another EA, another, whatchamacallit, put another loot box simulator here, freaking Ubisoft and all them. Like, it's because this game at its core, when it runs, is good. Really good. It's one of the best games I've ever played of all time. And what I like about it is I'm getting the best of both worlds. I want an open world of just a bustling city, which is here. I want to interact with different gangs and stuff of that nature. It's all here. And it has everything that I like about it, and I think because it is different, it grabbed other people's interests, and for me, the interest wasn't the theme. The interest was just what I just said, a bustling city with just an open world to just kind of run around and enjoy, shoot things, and what have you. Like, that's all I wanted. And I'm getting all of that. But what I didn't plan on was coming across, like, the story rich of Yakuza, the story rich of, like, for some reason this car is on fire and someone is driving it. That's not the only time I saw that in this. There's another car later on that I saw that was exactly like that. But this is so good. I love the graphics. I just love the environment. This game is just so good in so many ways. And it's just a shame that this thing might turn into just another EA, because everything about it is just so good to me. There's nothing about this game that I don't like. And to see this essentially become a loot box simulator, like, that's, to me, it just, it hurts. It really hurts. And I, for one, I don't want to support a loot box simulator. And already I've had more than one particular altercation with a viewer, and well, not an altercation, but more of like just a discussion on it, like, because it wasn't working for them, but it was working for me. And like, this game runs. I have an i7 8700K CPU with Intel and NVIDIA RTX 2080 Ti. It runs. It does run, but sadly, this game only runs for high-end PCs. High-end PCs, and this is not for mid-tier PCs. This is not for low-tier PCs. So, like, you have to have a really good PC in order to run this game. That's why when PlayStation 5, when that releases, I don't think it's going to be able to run Cyberpunk. I'm not betting money on it anytime soon. PlayStation 6 might have a chance, but honestly, my money is actually on PlayStation 7. I think by then, this game would be able to run. And the reason why I say that is because I know consoles, they're able to just barely qualify for a mid-tier PC. You kind of pay for the quality, essentially. They always use AMD processors and GPUs for their hardware, and I'm sure it can be good, but AMD is a little sketchy, at least with me anyway, mainly because I'm not familiar with AMD that much. For some reason, I can't help but notice I've always had Intel and NVIDIA all the time. I never planned on it, it just happened. That's legitimately how it just kind of came about. I just always was just more familiar with Intel, and by default, it was just NVIDIA. I never actually picked, until I actually built my PC, but once again, I was only going with what I was familiar with. Because I was just going by the specs that I had for my streaming PC, and that just happened to have NVIDIA and Intel, so I figured, well, I'll just kind of stick with that. Because with my streaming PC, it runs, it just it's not going to be able to run this, so I just need to bump it up. So that's basically what I just did. And everything about this, I just freaking love. And the fact that the whole entire thing could change if CDPR does not update this game, that becomes a problem. That becomes an issue. Because so many people want to see this succeed, and other people want to see this burn. And it's a shame, really, because there's so much here that is good, and at its core does live and does, in my opinion, there is a Game of the Year in here. But there is bugs, there is problems, and as long as they are fixable, which I think they are, and I think they could add a bit of performance patches and all that. And I think everything is doable. It's just, are they going to do it? Will they do it? When will they do it? And this is what he's... And that seems to be, like, kind of the main thing. So, all I just know is I really love this game, and I just want to see it succeed. But through the looks of things, it's not happening if we keep going down the road of just the way things are with gaming. So it just really hurts. And plus, reading some of the stuff on Twitter and stuff of that nature, like, was also hard, because I kept, like, people were saying that this was, or this is the, what is it? The Fallout 76 of 2020. That sounds like a stretch to me.
Yeah.
Because,
that's a stretch.
And here's the reason why. If this is a Fallout 76, then why am I not experiencing console issues? Frame rate issues? Why am I not experiencing, like, that? Because, in theory, that's what makes a Fallout 76, is there's no platform that's able to, hide from the bugs and glitches. Everyone's affected. So if everyone's affected, that would, I would think, qualify for a 76, but that's not the case. It's just on console. So, and if that's the problem, that's, and it just hurts. And to make matters even worse, like, some people are saying, oh, they didn't show any gameplay of the console version, which, I mean, if you are going to put it on that platform, you think there would be some kind of type of footage of it. But the other thought to that, not to put Dark on the spot here, but your knowledge of CDPR, I'm assuming it's kind of just limited, kind of something like that of me. Right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You have no idea? So you have no idea what the big game that CDPR is known for?
No, I don't.
Well, they're only known for doing Witcher. That's all they ever did. The only other game that CDPR has done before Cyberpunk is Witcher. That's all they're known for. And the Witcher series is known for a PC port. That's all it is. The original Witcher is only for PC. Witcher 2 did make an appearance on Xbox, but it did not make an appearance on PlayStation. And then Witcher 3 was the only one, and for the longest of time, it was the only game from CDPR that actually had all platforms. And then Cyberpunk came out. And then Cyberpunk is one of two from CDPR. And of course, I am going by major titles. I'm not talking about like card games, mobile games, that sort of thing. Because those sometimes can release on all platforms because if it's easy to run on a mobile, then why not just put it on console and PC? I'm not counting those. I'm talking about like major releases. And from major releases, it's basically Witchers 1 and 2 and 3 and Cyberpunk. And out of all those games, only Cyberpunk and Witcher 3 are the only two that was on all platforms. So it would only make sense that they would show off, at least in my thought, it would only make sense that they would show PC footage because they're so used to PC. They always ran on PC. And this game does run and feel like a PC game. So the fact that so there is a little bit of like debate, like, you know, why didn't they show footage? Because if they are putting it on the platform, why not show it? But you're also are not going to see the best graphics by showing essentially a watered down version of the real thing. So it's a little bit of column A and column B from what I see, but that could just be me. And then it's almost like as if some people were thinking that this was like a AAA title. I mean, once again, not to put Dark on the spot, but do you essentially see Witcher at all as a AAA title or CDPR as a AAA company? Your opinion?
I think Witcher would be a AAA title. I mean,
The entire
I wouldn't
series?
say that. Well, I'm only familiar with the most recent game. That one seems like it would be a AAA game if I had to say. I don't know if what the extent of all the games are, but I think Witcher 3, that's the newest one.
Yeah, that's the latest.
I'd say that's probably a AAA game, but then again, I'm not. I could be wrong in my classification of what I call that.
True, because that would fall into like someone's own opinion. And honestly, I understand. But my personal opinion, I don't see CDPR as a AAA company. Mostly because they have two really good games that people were really wanting to see. Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk, and as much as there's a lot of quality there, I don't know if that qualifies enough. Because I would think you would have like a library of like something. Basically, what I would think qualify for a AAA title would be like, you know, being able to name more than just two titles. You know what I mean? So like that's the way I looked at it. But then again, people can see really good quality out of a game, and they might just base it on that. So I could see that, but in my opinion, that's the way I looked at it. Like, you know, if you could name more than just one game, especially if it's not from the same series, because like for example, like say Rockstar, they have how many games? They got the GTA series, they got RDR, they have, you know, Bully. I thought was pretty good. I don't know how much on the bigger scale that was. And then there's also been LA Noire. I thought in terms of like facial capture, I thought when that first released, I remember thinking that was really good. How they did that. And like I felt like there was a few titles and entire series of titles that, you know, franchises, and I felt like, you know, that would qualify because you got more than one title, you got more than one series. EA, kind of similar thing because they got like Battlefield. EA, what other games do they have? All the Madden series. I remember as a kid. Star Wars games. That's also on the list now. Because they're in works with freaking Disney. So
yep.
Yeah. So like, you know, they have more than one title, more than one franchise there. But at least that's how I see it. Now, of course, like I said, in on this, and I'm almost glad that Dark actually kind of had like his own way of like looking at a AAA title, because you almost kind of see like more than one picture right there. So that's actually kind of awesome. And but that I just kind of felt bad that some people just, they come across some bugs and they really focus on the bugs. And yes, I do feel they do need to be fixed, and I don't think there's anything wrong with someone being really outraged by it, because I mean, if you bought a game, you should get your money's worth. And if it's not, then obviously, I think they do have the right to ask for a refund. So, but if no one thinks that this game is not worth, like, I'll give you one example of the reason why I think this game has a lot of quality. And believe it or not, as much as I love the main story, it doesn't actually compare to some of the side content that you come across in Cyberpunk. With Cyberpunk, the main story is good, but the real meat actually is coming from the side stories. So, there's this one particular side quest that you could do in the game. And basically what it is you basically do a fight club. It's called Beat on the Brat. So you just do a one-on-one fist fight, and you take on a couple of locals, and then it eventually leads to essentially like a championship fight, essentially. And I actually did one earlier today, because I actually it's when you complete certain side quests, apparently it can unlock other side quests. So it's a case of the way it's structured, it's supposed to happen with certain events beforehand until you can actually increase further. There's one particular side quest I thought was bugged, and come to find out, no, I have to finish another side quest in order for that one to continue. And there also probably needs to be at least a little bit of a time lapse between each side quest, so probably a full day needs to go by. Anyway, with that said, so I did this one side quest called Beat on the Brat, and I came across this one guy, and he's with his girl, and they're probably married, so it's his wife. She's complaining, she's pregnant, and she's complaining that you need to stop doing this, you're gonna get hurt, and all this other stuff. And he's like, well, I gotta support my family. So he does the fight. And at the end of the fight, you hear her say, please stop, you're hurting him. So what ends up happening is, I end up coming across the guy later on. And he actually, I couldn't help but notice that he was there at the championship fight. So then, after that, he sends me this. After all of that, he sends me a picture of his kid. And I was like, how do you come across this in GTA? He sends me a picture of his kid thanking me. And so basically, after I beat him up, you have the chance to either take his car or his money. And I actually really needed the money at the time, so I kind of said, keep the car, I'll take the money. But the fact that this guy, I actually completely forgot about him. And then I come across this, and then I'm like, okay, so that's a little bit of a reason to kind of, to me it kind of took me back, because I wasn't anticipating that. He was a guy I vaguely remember. I remember seeing him at the championship fight, and then after completing it, I get this. I thought how cool that is. And I do remember seeing his wife there, and she was pregnant. I was like, you don't get that kind of type of storytelling in freaking GTA. That's like more Yakuza, that's more like freaking goddamn, you know, that's like Persona stuff. But not in Cyber, I was anticipating like more GTA to where things are just bare bones and basic. And then I get this and it's like, okay, Cyberpunk, you are taking that fucking spot, aren't you? You want to take that fucking crown. Like, I thought this was awesome. And then I even started thinking, what if there's like someone that's like starting a family of their own? What if there's a father that's a gamer? If they come across this sub-story, you know how much more meaningful that would be for them? Like, or even a mother. Like, if a mother's like about to have a kid and she's a gamer, she comes across this story, they would love this. And sometimes I even think about that stuff. Like, what if they're into that? They would love this. And when I came across this, I just thought this was unique. And I was like, this is why it's Game of the Year. This. And I thought that was awesome. So that's just like a small little tidbit that it's a side quest, so I don't care that much about spoilers, but that's the one spoilery side quest I already kind of talked about it. That's what actually happened on my stream, because I was trying to point out, like, this game is so good at its core if it just runs properly. Dude, but it's like, it can't even run at 60 frames, it's all this, it's all that, it's buggy as hell. Yeah, I know, it's crashing like a motherfucker. I know, but it could brick my system. But the game runs awesome on PC. The game has great storytelling. And if it runs, I'm telling you, this is Game of the Year stuff. And that's just a small taste of what you get. And this game just blows me away. I just love this game. I just want more of it. This is definitely more than what I wanted out of it. I mean, if I just got bare bones GTA, I would say thank you, give me more. But they went a step further and gave me more than that. They gave me Yakuza storytelling with everything else that GTA could give me, and that's exactly what I wanted. It was something that I wanted that I didn't even know I wanted. Or didn't even think was possible, because I'm so used to Rockstar to where it's like they just have typical standard heals, and it's like you hate them just because, oh, they're attacking our team, they're attacking us, so by default we hate them. And it's like, in Yakuza, you understand why someone is a villain. You understand why someone is doing bad, and by the end of it, you almost see the reason why they're a bad guy to begin with, and you could almost see yourself like almost taking their side if you saw and heard how they are. And that's what I always loved about from Yakuza. But you just don't get that in like North American storytelling. It seems like only in Persona and Yakuza they do this. So, but anyway, I really love this game. I'm going to be playing more of it. Right now, I basically am just... What you're seeing on screen is basically what I have been doing the past couple of days. Because I already beat the game, and... not too spoilery, but just to give you a little bit of a heads up, some of the side stories, some of the side quests, actually can dictate the ending. So if you skip those, you're not going to get the good ending. So you don't have to do all of them. Basically, just keep an eye out for if a main story character tells you something. And if they have a quest tied to that, you probably want to check that out. But then again, if you recognize anybody from the main story, probably want to do that anyway. So, but yeah, I absolutely love this game. I want more of it. I wish that this thing ran on all platforms the way it does on PC, because what I've experienced, and even though I have experienced some bugs, the most common bug I come across is basically sometimes there's loot that I'm trying to pick up that you can't pick it up, no matter. Sometimes if you look at a certain angle or something like that, you will be able to pick it up, but there's just some loot that just kind of bugs out and it just stays there. Sometimes if an object is on top, for example, today, I think I came across some guys and there was a fence that broke, and I killed the guy, then the fence fell on him. Well, because the fence was on top of his gun, I couldn't pick up the gun, even though I could clearly see it. But because the object was on top of the gun, I couldn't pick it up. So, that's just to give you an idea of, like... plus, also, I think the robots in this game, some of them are completely bugged. Luckily, I haven't come across one that had high-level loot. And basically this is a looter shooter, to the most part. But I'm completely fine with that. Yeah, there is some robots that they just completely bug out when you try and get loot off of them. It's just not happening. There is stealth mechanics. Actually, right now I'm doing a stealth on screen, but apparently you guys are not seeing it who's watching this live, because I'm not good at multitasking. Anyway, so it just sucks that this game is not working properly, and even on my PC I notice some frame drops. There's a good chance that because of all the programs I have running in the background, it's bogging down the system, and that's where some of my frame drops are coming, because I do know I've played this off stream where I don't have anything running in the background. It runs way more flawless when that happens. Hell, I could even bump up the graphics as well. When I stream this, I run it on low settings, everything low but high textures, and with that, it works pretty well, streaming wise. Off stream, I definitely kind of bump it up to more everything on like kind of more medium and high textures. And I think with RTX on, RTX is a actual graphic setting in the game. You can set it on or off. There's also settings for that as well. And yeah, in terms of bugs, loot, can't pick it up, that happens. Other times, another one that I had, and this one's really bad because it takes you out of the immersion, is there will be moments to where a character is talking, and I have subtitles. And because I have subtitles on, I could tell that someone is talking, because I could see the subtitles go. But for whatever reason, characters are not actually talking in game. Sometimes it's actually a story mission. And they are, and sometimes with those, there would be like, I have like a multiple choice of like what to comment or answer a question, so on and so forth. And when that happens, you would hear nothing, and then everything would just speed up, and in some cases, if there's more than one character, it sounds like they're arguing with each other, and then they would just dead stop because it just fast forward to their end of their conversation, and they just stopped at the same time, and then they're waiting for me to respond. And when that happens, the immersion is just like shot at that point. But yeah, characters not talking, but they are talking because you can see the text move along, and that becomes, that becomes bad. Another thing is guns would disappear and reappear randomly, sometimes with story. For example, I was with this character called Pan Am, and we were supposed to hit a convoy, and I'm supposed to detonate a bomb. Well, because the bomb didn't go off, she called an audible and had to do it another way. So she gets out of the truck, and I'm like, okay, where are we going with this? She has nothing in her hands, and I'm like, okay, well, is she waving for help? Because I see her, like, waving her arms in the air, like, what the fuck is this? And then, all of a sudden, like, the ability with the power of imagination, a rocket just fires off, and I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm just cracking up laughing, and I just find that crap funny. So, and plus, for some reason, I died right there, because I think what happened was I took enough damage on that fence, and then when I fell down, I took fall damage, but I kind of have the capabilities of, like, being able to jump really high in the air, so that's kind of weird. I remember when I died there, I remember thinking, like, what the hell just happened? But anyway. But yeah, with the power of imagination, Pan Am was able to imagine a rocket shooting out and this, like, taking out, like, this convoy or whatever. I think we were supposed to set a bomb that was supposed to essentially trigger, like, an EMP or something like that. Whatever the fuck it was. And then, so I'm like, okay, so she used the power of imagination. She gets into the truck, and then all of a sudden this ridiculously large grenade or rocket launcher is now spawned on her hand, and she's driving with it, which at that point, like, when you see a ridiculously large rocket launcher inside the car, it's almost like, hey, that is her driving RPG right there, okay? She has a rocket-propelled grenade launcher that could just... She needs it to drive the car. So, and then I think I'm in, like, a turret, an unmanned turret, and I could just, like, control a gun, unmanned. I think they have what is called a brain dance. It's basically a contraption that you put on your head, and it acts kind of like a VR kind of type of thing. And that's how it is. So, with the brain dance, I can control this gun, essentially. So, at one point, the gun fails, and then Pan Am, as she's driving, is like, hold on, wait, I'll fix it. So then she gets out of the truck, and then, with her rocket-propelled grenade launcher, starts smashing with... I mean, she some people use wrench to tighten up that lug nut. She just needs her whaling RPG to get stuff to work. So she's just bashing her hand with the RPG, and it looks ridiculous. The game, she's supposed to just hit it and it works kind of type of thing, but the fact that she has her RPG just made it that much more comical, and I thought that was just freaking hilarious. I'm just cracking up laughing so bad. I always like to try and, like, let the dialogue play out, because sometimes there might be interesting dialogue that might take place, whether it be, like, very dramatic or very funny. And so, like, I'm just cracking up laughing at this bug, and it's... I have no idea what happened that entire time, because I was just cracking up so hard. But that's the kind of type of bugs that I came across. But besides those, nothing else. Like, this game runs pretty well. I do know that there have been other bugs that other people have came across. You saw earlier in this, the video that you're watching, where there will be like a video call coming in, kind of like a Skype call or whatever. They call it a holo, and So whenever people do those video calls, I've heard of this glitch. I never came across it, but I heard of it. Some people have overlapping holo calls from two separate characters, and they would be taking place the exact same time. So apparently that happens. So I'm fully aware there are glitches out there, some worse than mine, and yeah, it's bad, but there's nothing here that says this game is unplayable to me with my settings, with my PC. Again, I would not recommend this for if you have a high level, only if you have a high level PC would I recommend this game. And even then, it's like, be prepared for what you're getting into. Because this game is just not perfect. And I believe you're actually seeing... Oh yes, this is my old school GTA traffic. I used to do this all the time in GTA 3. I would just jump on top of cars and that's how I travel. I actually did do that. And I would just pick up a ride and just take me to my destination. I did this a lot. Trucks were always like the easier ones. And even if you fall off, you have like the back bed to like kind of like keep you in. But yeah, that's actually how I traveled sometimes, is just jump on top of cars and just take me somewhere. That's the holo I was talking about. So you got like a video message. Some people would have overlapping ones. So yeah, there's bugs, there's issues, but in my case, they're fixable. As long as you have a decent enough PC to run, you should be fine. But I hear mid-tier PCs are hit and miss. Some of them are really bad, some of them are not too bad. You might have to run on the lowest settings, but you might have to take a risk there in the process in order for it to run properly. So yes, there's bugs, but they're fixable, at least in my opinion, from what I've seen of them. But in due time, I think this thing will be optimized. It will be good, but we could only pray and hope. As long as the attention stays and CDPR gives it the proper love and care it needs, this game is in my top 5 games of all time. The only problem is, as long as that attention is there, if they steer away, if they stop, then it's no different than all the other companies. So yeah, so right. That's my Cyberpunk. I could spend so long just talking about this. Now if I could just find the right scene. There we go. Alright, so now we're going to be moving on to videos here. Clips. I guess we'll go with mine first. So with me, I kinda had I was actually gonna show Dark this off stream, but I decided, you know what? We could actually probably do something about this. We could actually probably show this off. So, what I have here is Momo. She is, she's kind of doing a stream. She has some friends, and she is about to, do something kind of funny. And I figured, you know what? I think Dark might like this. And honestly, I did not think she. The thing I like about Momo is she's kind of like she's not just one thing. She's done multiple things, and kind of unique of how she just kind of like streams and stuff. And I just kind of wanted to show it off, and I think it's funny, and I think Dark would appreciate it. So, yeah. Here we go. Make sure the audio's on, and here we go.
About haunting.
That's what I like about Momo, your singing and your voices that you do is you're very theatrical.
Yo, have you heard any of Momo's RP voices?
No.
Momo, can you do your judge voice?
My judge voice?
That was so good when you were doing that the other night with Timac.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta drop it for that.
Yeah.
My name is Nina Valier, and I'm welcoming you to my courtroom this evening. Welcome to the Los Santos. Welcome to the Los Santos court system. Tonight we will have the case of Frederick versus Hindyard, and we will decide whether or not you are guilty in the court of law.
Who are you?
Who are you?
That's just
Where
Nina.
is Momo?
That's just Nina's voice.
See, I wish I could do voices,
So
man.
good.
I just do good impressions of people that can sing. That's about.
True.
I like-
That's what I tell people is that I don't have a good singing voice. I just do
Not
good
yet.
impressions of people that sing.
I like my drow voice because she's mean.
Look, I'm not particularly concerned with whether or not you make it out alive. Just be good and carry my things so that I can succeed. Do we have each other clear?
She's mean.
Absolutely not.
She's mean.
Fuck off. Why don't you make like a tree and get the fuck out of here?
I'm sorry. Are you trying to approach onto my territory?
I would do nothing of the sort.
Fuck
This
it.
is my territory.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
No.
No, no.
Yo, honestly, one of my favorite things.
Oh man, I thought that was so good. I thought that was so good.
Yeah, that was good.
But basically, you are gonna see a theme with this. Trying to, and there it is. Okay. So, this next one is Anthony Kongfam, and he's doing Among Us, and it is just downright hilarious, some of the people that this guy just comes across. I think this next batch of clips, there's 3 more. I think all of them happened within minutes of each other, and I just thought it was hilarious.
I thought they were gonna vote me, honestly. But
Let's fucking go!
Somebody sample it.
Oh yes.
I thought it either was gonna tie or they're gonna vote me off.
Oh wait,
Dominoes! Let's fucking go!
Oh my
What
god.
the hell?
Let's go. That's so good.
Brizzy, can I get you to do like a ringtone for me?
God,
Yeah, of course, of
Brizzy,
course.
that's so good.
Vominos. Let's fucking go.
That's so funny.
I was listening
Brizzy,
before
can
and I
you
was
say?
like,
Can you
Luna
say
loves it
like?
too?
Can you say
She
like?
do Luna too, I think.
Can you say like? Can you shut the fuck up? As if you're talking to the kids.
Ethan, can you shut the fuck up? Cállate!
Oh my god.
Hijo de puta! Cállate, por favor!
Holy shit.
Oh, it's so good!
I thought they were gonna vote me, honestly.
Anyway,
Oh lord.
and then not too long after that, there was this.
Oh.
Wait, no, give us Siri. Give us Siri. What should Siri talk about?
Okay.
About
Hello.
Among Us.
I am very excited to join your game today.
What?
Hi, Julia.
Hey.
Just realizing who you are.
All these
Shelby.
people with
Can
amazing
Siri
voices.
tell
I
us
can't.
how excited she is to murder us all in cold blood?
Oh god.
Yes, I have been waiting for this day for a long time. Death to all of the humans.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That is so good.
So good.
I suck. I'm
And then, not just too long after that, this guy chimes in.
The imposter kill Julian immediately
Does anyone want to hear my ninja impression before we start?
Yes, I want to hear it. Go.
Yeah.
All right. I love Fortnite. I love my wife.
Beautiful. I want to give that guy a beer. That is, oh my god, perfect timing.
Yep.
Oh man, good stuff. Anyway, those are mine. Those are mine.
All right. Whew.
All right. This is this is Darks. I'm guessing this is Wild West RP.
Yes. Why am I not watching the stream? What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, that's from one RP friend. He plays Red. Yeah, essentially just clip speaks for itself.
Okay.
What it is.
Don't drop a fire. What are you doing?
He's lighting the boat on fire, I think.
Stan!
Oh my god! Oh my!
Stan, what are you doing? Stan, what the fuck, Stan? Stan, my boat! Stan, what is wrong with you? Why would you set my boat on fire? Can you put this out? Can you put this out, you asshole?
Sure.
Are you okay? Are you alright?
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was so funny because I watched that clip before, and I ran into the same day I ran into Red later. Stan where he's setting the boat on fire, and I'm just like, I saw that clip. I'm just like, I know exactly what he's talking about. And then the rest of these are all Milton clips.
Alright. Looks like we have a plane here. See what happens.
I would say that I am also concerned by the lack of engine sounds. Oh god! Oh, not like this. If I jump, I can still make the water.
Oh no! Water! Go towards the water! Oh, aim for the trees! Oh!
Oh crap! I think I have to play that again. I actually had the video covered. God damn it. I'm the worst. Oh man. Alright, one more time, because I
Alright, one more time.
I would say that I am also concerned by the lack of engine sounds. Oh god! Oh, not like this. If I jump, I can still make the water.
Oh no! Water! Go towards the water! Oh, aim for the trees! Oh!
I don't know why, but I actually like to hear the crack of the body when it hits. I don't know why.
Just
I know. Oh man. Alright, More Milton. Let's do this.
Look, you already got 2, alright? Do you like reading books? Simple question. Look, you know what? Fuck your answer, okay? Because here's the thing. I read a lot, okay? And that's why I'm good at my job, okay? Just have a good day.
What? What was the book part? What was the book part? What does that mean? What?
Just he drives.
Oh man. Oh, Milton. Give me more.
How many weeks of vacation are there for my position?
Enter the damn restaurant.
Okay. Oh, I'm fine.
I don't know if I ever showed it, but I saw a very similar clip with Silent Sentry, but I don't know if I ever played it for the podcast. Yeah, sometimes going in and out of buildings, you can essentially fall yourself into a void, and that happens. It is hilarious to see a streamer, like, perfect timing. They know it's about to happen, and they just know. And they already have, like, their voice set up for it. It's great. Oh, man. I might have another similar clip, but I believe there's actually something else that happens, and we'll see probably in a future podcast. But anyway. Yeah, that's great. I love those. All right. Keep it going.
Don't you love how... Oh, fuck! Oh, man! That's about as close as you want to call that one. Woo! Don't you just love how things have a way of resolving themselves? Ah!
Oh man. The blank face is great. Oh man.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
Okay, I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Oh man, that was great. I guess we move on to Artist of the Week.
Yeah.
Right. I actually just got yours a few hours ago, so
Yep. Sorry about that.
it's all good. It was Christmas, so it's fine. So you apparently went with My Chemical Romance, or do you want me to go first? Either way.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Because you know how these go.
All right. It's all good.
I just say My Chemical Romance.
My Chemical Romance.
That's it. I'll read the About page on Spotify. With the emo punk with their emo punk songwriting, theatrical vocals, and neo-goth appearance, My Chemical Romance rose the East Coast underground to the forefront of modern rock during the early 2000s. I almost said early 20s. It is the early 20s. In keeping with the tragic element of the group's best-known singles, including Helena and I'm Okay, I Promise, and Welcome to the Black Parade, My Chemical Romance has roots in catastrophe, as frontman Gerald Way, or Gerald Way, decided to form the band after watching the World Trade Center collapse on September 11, 2001. Drummer Matt Pelliser joined 1 week later. Guitarist Ray Toro climbed aboard soon after, and the quintet's ranks solidified with the addition of bassist Mikey Way, Gerald's younger brother, and guitarist Frank Lero. And then that's probably all I'm gonna say. So their best known songs would be Welcome to the Black Parade. I feel like anyone. I feel like that's one song that I'm like, if you put Welcome to the Black Parade on, 90% of people will know what it is. Maybe. I feel like it's a pretty popular one, and Teenagers is a fun one too. Yeah, My Chemical Romance. It's a band. I listen to a couple of their songs that I like. I probably actually just thought like, yeah, maybe I should try and listen to more of their stuff. It's one of those bands that was like, oh yeah, I like 2 of their songs. Maybe I should actually listen to more. And they would, yeah. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, not really my kind of type of band, but there was one song, I forget, I think it was Black Parade. Did appreciate the drums on it. Reminded me of Motorhead 1916. But the reason why I kind of preferred 1916 is because it was about war, and I kind of felt like it was kind of, like I know in the American Civil War and other wars at the time, you would have like militarized like actual bands, and they would have like drums and flutes and all that stuff. And whenever I hear that drums going, that's what I always pictured. And did appreciate that, but overall, it's not really my kind of type of thing, sadly.
All right.
And
then yours.
And then as for me, I ended up going with the Head Cat. So kind of sticking to my Christmas tradition. Motorhead, they're just a band that I just absolutely love, and I love these guys so much. So it only made sense that I basically kind of kept going. So Lemmy, he started as he was doing Motorhead, he didn't just do Motorhead, he also did a side project. So basically the story goes is that Lemmy was told to do a cover song for Elvis, for a album that someone was doing. They wanted to get like people that liked the genre of the rockabilly, the old school rock genre. And so basically he was told to do that, and he was paired with these other guys, and they did their song, they did their set, they did their recording, and it looked like that was kind of the end of it. But all of them kind of stayed afterwards, and they just were just talking about old rockabilly bands that they loved and enjoyed. And Lemmy, he broke out an acoustic guitar, and he started playing a Buddy Holly song and a few other songs. And since they had their gear all right there, they all just picked up their own instruments, and they started playing along with Lemmy. And before they knew it, they started doing like all their favorite songs. I'm kind of cheating a little bit, because at its core, the Head Cat is a rockabilly cover band, essentially. but they do have some songs that are their own. And basically, I wanted to, since they do have their own songs, I figured, well, good enough for me. So I figured I'll go ahead and, you know, kind of go with them for Artist of the Week. And whenever Christmas rolls around, I always sometimes think about those that I lost that truly made a mark in my life. And Lemmy's one of them. So, in 2015, Lemmy passed away on December 28th, 2015, and basically, well, on this day, December 26th, Lemmy got the news of his cancer situation from his doctor. He was told that he was gonna only have like a couple of weeks to actually live, and then just 2 days later, he died. So, I just felt like this was just kind of sticking to tradition, so I figured I'm gonna go ahead and go with this. Plus, since he is playing rockabilly songs of the time, it is also falls in line to with what I'm kind of doing right now, is kind of going through some of the old rockabilly and jazz bands at the time because of my Mafia run. I'm still trying to go through all of those bands, and yeah, I just really love Motorhead. They're a band I always liked, and the fact that Lemmy kind of had like a side project with these other musicians. The other musicians are well, that's actually how they came up with the name Headcat. The drummer, his name is Slim Jim Phantom, and he was a part of a band called the Stray Cats. And since Lemmy was part of Motorhead, they took the name Head from Motorhead and Cats from Stray Cats, and that's how they came up with the name. I think Motorhead did something very similar with Girls' School. They paired up with Girls' School. They did a song together in collaboration, and I think they did something similar. But anyway, but yeah, that's I just thought that was unique and interesting, and it's music that I like from the old rockabilly style. It's one of my favorite genres. I want to say that the rockabilly genre for me is like a safe genre. It's not really loud. It's not in your face. It just has the right beat and the right tone. I kind of think, and it's and I kind of have a little bit of a taste of the classics, and yeah. So I don't know what else to say other than I just really like these guys. This is more Lemmy, and they just he impacted my life so much, so I felt like this was a good way to go about it. So yeah. Anyway, Dark, your thoughts?
I liked it. I give it a solid 7 out of 10. What's the one? It's the one you're named after.
Oh yeah.
One that's your motto. Like born to lose, live to win. That was that was my favorite of the.
Yeah, I think that's actually another thing I forgot. Yeah, the guy. So the band is still going on to this day, but David Vincent, I think, is now taken over Lemmy's spot. He does the vocals and the bass, and he was part of Morbid Angel was the band he used to be in, or still is in, and yeah, he now took over Lemmy's spot. So if you ever hear any songs from the band that's not Lemmy, there's a good chance that's more current. So yeah, and I actually do really like that song because it's talking about Lemmy. So yeah. Sorry for cutting you off, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's what I have to say on it. I liked it. I thought it was good.
All right. I guess we'll go ahead and wrap things up here. So, are we going to be seeing any particular? Because I heard you did it, that you streamed every single day for the month of November. Are we going to be seeing a sequel to January?
That that was a complete fluke. I didn't mean to do that. It just sort of happened. Maybe unintentionally, but not planned. I can definitely say it's not.
Hey, to be fair, I did not plan to do a 29-hour stream. That just kind of happened, so I guess we're both in a similar boat.
I suppose so, yeah.
But anything going on in your stream that you want to tell anybody?
Not really. I don't know, probably more RP. I've been requested by one of my friends to take part as like a make a character for this one person in our RP friend group, their side story. So that'll be kind of fun. I get to make a character and participate as a sidekick villain role for that, which should be interesting. Don't know when that is happening. But other than that, I don't really have anything to say or planned.
Yeah. As for me, it's just gonna be Cyberpunk. However, though, I am realizing that the part of the game that I'm at right now with Cyberpunk is very, let's just say, everything's winding down because I'm having to do all the little stuff. Like everything that I'm doing right now in the game currently, because I mean, kind of like what Tark said earlier, I didn't plan on it, but to some degree, I'm kind of 100%ing the game. Like, just kind of doing everything that you possibly can in the game. And so there's, like, a whole bunch of, like, there's, like, robberies going on, and basically you can interrupt them. There's people being robbed, and you could stop them from robbing people, and, straight up, like, people just being executed on the streets, and you can stop that from happening. And so basically I'm just kind of doing, like, all of those. They're called gigs, and just criminal activity, police calling in to get a mercenary to kind of help out with the situation, and that's kind of the game. So because I'm doing all of that, I don't have to do it, but I kind of want to do it. And plus, I'm still kind of going through all the side content, which is really, really good. I'm still finishing up the side stories that's going on. There has definitely been some interesting ones. Like I mentioned earlier about the Beat on the Brat, came across a guy and he had, like, his wife gave birth to their son, and I thought that was awesome. So, yeah. So there's going to be more Cyberpunk. I'm going to try and see if I could get another endings, or see if there's going to be any change by doing everything in the game. Because there definitely is a change from every time I did a new ending. Because I originally got the sad ending, and then I redid it, did another ending, and I think I got like a generic / bad ending. And then I did get a good ending. So I think there is a alternate good ending, but I don't know if it's like the best ending. So gonna be seeing what other ending we could possibly get. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's definitely unique, and I really love this. And yeah, I just want more Cyberpunk, and it's probably gonna be like that until well, I have no idea when, but Yakuza should be releasing, and whenever that happens, we'll switch over to that. But until then, it's probably gonna be Cyberpunk and Yakuza Like a Dragon until then. But for now, sticking with Cyberpunk. Alright, any last minute thoughts or what have you?
Not really. Also, hello, Quill. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Christmas. To everyone. It's over, but it's Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Well, it's still the holidays, so, yeah.
That's the happy holiday. Happy Boxing Day.
There you go. Or happy PlayStation 5 day, I guess. Because apparently everyone's wanting the PlayStation 5. That's all I see on Twitter these days.
Lord.
Yeah. I do have one last minute thought. Dark, are you still down to do kind of like a Game of the Year, Dark Live podcast, Game of the Year kind of type of thing, or no? I was thinking about doing like games that we played for 2020.
Oh.
I thought that would be interesting.
That would be.
I don't know if you want to be in on it.
Sure. Like, what would that entail exactly?
Well, I kind of feel like that is more of a discussion. I don't know if you want like a universal. Okay. I don't know if you want like a universal between the two of us. Like we both set our own rules and standards, and we go by that. And we could do it like that because from all the games that I see, at least with me, but I don't know what your list looks like at all. So. But at least with my list, I could see myself breaking it down into 3 categories of 5. So, like, I have 5 games for 3 categories. At least with me. But if you want, we can maybe do, like, a universal, just a game that you played in 2020. We could do, like, either a top 5 or a top 10. Something like that. Well, I don't know what kind of type of list you have, so... And I was thinking about doing that next month. When I host, I guess. That's it. That's if you want to get in on it. If you don't want to.
Oh, that sounds... No. That sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, so I
like it.
So I guess we'll go ahead and kind of make that official. So the next time I host, I guess we'll go ahead and kind of do like a best games that we played of 2020, I guess, is what we'll... It's essentially like Game of the Year kind of type of thing, but it's like our Game of the Year kind of type of thing. So, yeah. So I guess we'll go ahead and book that. That is going to be in a couple of weeks, so that's probably going to be on the 23rd of January. So, but that's not our next. Yep. Yeah, but that's not our next one. That
the 9th.
Yeah, Dark's going to be hosting on the 9th, but our games that we played of 2020 will be on the 23rd, so I am going to be very excited to see what Dark has in mind. Maybe as like a After Dark, I think I might give you guys like I think that's how I'll do it. We'll probably do like a universal of 2020 for the podcast, but after the podcast, I think I want to give my category of 3 and how that would have looked like. So kind of like it will be almost kind of like an honorable mention kind of type of thing, I think. So I think that's the way I'll do it. We'll probably do it universal with me and Dark to see what happens, and then I think I'll do it After Dark and give you guys like my 3 categories of how I would break it down. So yeah. I think that I just wanted to do that because I think it will be interesting, and plus, it will give us like an because there's probably a game that we really like that didn't release a particular year, and then like we happened to play it more recently, and I kind of feel like that would be a great way to kind of like be able to show off the kind of type of games that we really like. So that means I get to talk about more Yakuza 0 because I did play that in 2020, so it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna look forward to it. So yeah, I think that's about it. Unless you want to add anything else.
No.
All right.
I don't have anything else to add.
Sounds good. So yeah, we'll see you guys on the 9th of January when Dark hosts, and it's gonna be great. So bye from all of us, and we'll see you guys on the 9th for another Dark Life podcast. We are out. Bye everyone. push and pull, making some noise. Super kick party on the streets. Making some noise. They are elite. They can't be beat. Elite. The elite. I forgot I had that song. Got style. We got class. We got getting some asses on all around. Uh, 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 uh. The elite. Elite. The elite. So, super kick. I need to check and see if did YouTube break the stream into two? Question. Did they break it into two? I don't think they did. I don't think that they did. Damn you, YouTube. Why? Why? Break the stream into two. Why? I hate you. Hate your guts. Want you dead. Like this. Damn it, I wanted the stream broken into two. YouTube. YouTube, can you break it into two? Crap. Oh well. I think what I'll just do is just keep it going and see what happens. Sorry, I tried, guys. I really tried. So we need to do Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk! I want Cyberpunk. We got style. We got class of another. We are elite. We can't be beat. Go ahead. Move ahead. I'll mode ahead. Telling you now, mode ahead. Mode ahead. Motorhead. Sorry, I love Motorhead. I think that was a dog that just O'Rourke. Damn dog. One second. Still kind of doing stuff. Still doing stuff. I should be streaming. The motherfucker took a break. And now he thinks he owns the place. This motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Oh my god. Let me just upload the podcast here. Export. Start exporting. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. 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 Alright, let's launch. Let's get all crazy. Let's get all insane. Insane in the membrane. Yeah! Wait, actually there's still something I need to do. I want to get rid of that. GeForce Experience, I love you, but I'm gonna need to disable your ass. Do you mind? Actually, I guess I could load in. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Hello. I'm Arif Iqbal, and you're watching WNS News. New details have emerged on the
Get off my screen!
Of Hanako Arasaka at the Arasaka-sponsored Dashi.
By the way, I don't think I changed my settings from earlier. Where the hell am I? Oh, that's an autosave. Where's my manual save? There we go. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Now, I actually don't know what the hell this song is. I got songs playing in the background. Oh, okay, that explains it. Ah! I'm caught. On guard! Ass. Alright, let's go for it. Oh, we could actually do Rebel Rebel. Dun, 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 dun. Trying to find a back alley. Awesome. Alright, moving on. I guess we'll... I don't know where the hell to go. I guess I'll hit this first. So we'll work our way up. Guess we'll go here.
Playing hide and seek.
Damn it, when you gotta go down...
Hey, how's life in NC? Getting any sleep? Cause I'm not. Not when there's money to be made. So listen, one of my people, name's Juliet, was supposed to deliver me some precious data. Never made it. Getting total radio silence. Check on her, will you? And don't forget the data. Specs attached.
Okay, well that didn't kill me. Look for the chip.
Huh. Interesting.
A safe behind a painting. A little cliche. But hey, at least the merc appreciates the arts. You could learn a thing or two.
I'm wondering more how it ended up on the ground. Juliet must have been in a hurry.
Yeah. Something twisted happened here, V. If life's taught me one thing, it's that a safe's a good spot to hide your valuables.
It's got a reader, too. Must be an access shard around.
It hurts. Spikes in my skull. It hurts. Spikes in my skull.
I'm not dead yet, bitch! Ha ha! Psych! Psych! She thought I was done. And then I come back from the grave. I was just up here playing. I was just playing. Can't pick that up. God damn it. Shit!
Can't have bad luck all the time.
And I ran so far away. Where are we going? Over here? Oh crap, I gotta go up. Got a power jump. Power! Huh. Go ahead and sell some of our gear. Some of our gear. Apparently I leveled up at some point.
What happened to Juliet V? Fuck. She never mentioned she had a sister. It's a crying shame. Thanks for grabbing that data, V. Gig's closed. I'll be in touch.
And how about here? And that's a pistol. Not the same. Not the same. See how much trash weapons I can get rid of. Oh. $1. I don't think we got $1. Oh, there you go.
Where are you walking?
Okay, so now there we go here. And then I think I might fast travel a little further up, I think. Easy. Yeah. Could be getting close. Oh! You're the one! Holy shit! Oh my god! Dude! This dude is insane! I'm sorry, what? What kind of type of bullshit is this? Well, he hurts. I will give him that. Okay, so this guy's actually gonna put up a fight. Dude, I actually gotta bring an A game to this. Holy shit. Well, goddamn. See about keeping our distance here. Oh. Dude, freaking decked my ass. Man, you guys are tough. You guys get an award. Whew. Well, as long as I had my distance, I think I was fine. Alright, so... Send a crew. Doesn't look good. Okay. Ah, we got a bunch of new ones here. Damn, there's so many. And this was just from today. These are actually legit now. Okay, so we got all of those. There they are. In the garage, maybe? Huh. Roof? I'm not seeing what I gotta do here. Search the area to collect information. Oh. Ah. Awesome. Where are you? Wait, was I supposed to send another message? There was another message there. We go over there and then over here. Hey, Andy. Please check Twitter, AE Dub. Oh, God. I hope this is good news, but... okay. Because the last time you said that, to where there was like, hey, do this. Yeah. It was pretty big news. Okay, so I'm gonna check AEW. Apparently I gotta check this. What? All Elite Wrestling family is heartbroken in the industry filled with good people. John Hubbard was respected and beloved by every way. A fierce and talent. Dude, I thought he was out with injury. Mentor and simple. We're a very simple, kind soul that Lurky is Mr. Brody. John's love for his wife. Dude. Dude, what? No way. And this guy, he just got into AEW. This guy just got into AEW. He had high expectation of maybe not making like a huge impact, but just to make the product feel a little bit different. This guy was a damn fine wrestler. Damn fine wrestler. And yet, because like Brody Lee, he was the kind of type of guy that he did like luchador. He was a little light on his feet. He was a little light on his feet for a big guy. Because this guy was like, what, 6'5", 6'6" or something? He was kind of a tall dude. And he was a little light for his feet, and I really liked his style. Man, that sucks. Yeah, the last time you told me check Twitter, it was like really, really awesome, and it was like really awesome. I saw, what was it? Like, AEW and Impact are kind of working together. I think, Kenny Omega is like now, kind of working, with he's kind of like working with Impact, and I think they're doing a pay-per-view Hard to Kill or something like that. And I'm like really excited to see like where that goes. I'm actually wanting to see some of the Impact stars show up on AEW, do something, and then like, hey, you got to check out Impact. And then so like if that wasn't big news enough as is, Sting, dude, they brought in Sting, and it was like, all right, now you're starting to have names in AEW, so like it's becoming like a viable alternative to the world of pro wrestling. Still kind of sucks that all the bigger stars are kind of more in WWE. I would like to see it more spread out, but still, like, oh my god. And then, like, Brody Lee, he was, like, one of the guys that, like, he was in WWE. I think he did do a little bit in ZZW. And then he went to WWE. I think he was under Luke Harper. And then he came back to the indie scene. Or, well, maybe not indie scene, but he went back to trying to go to like another alternative, AEW, and then like he helped put eyes on Dark Order. Dark Order, I actually was fine with Dark Order, but they were missing something. I felt, as a character, I felt like they were always they were there and they kind of just needed a little something. Like, you just kind of needed to let it brew a little bit. Give it some time, let it cook. Something will happen, something will find their niche. And at first, the whole, like, what is it, John Silver and the other guy, I forget the other guy's name, like, the recruitment guys, I thought it was a little corny at first, and, like, kind of like, sometimes almost like really bad to watch. If you watch like Being the Elite, it gets like really bad, but over time they got it to work, and now like Dark Order is like something. And Brody Lee, this guy, he was the guy that kind of like really helped Dark Order. And this guy was good. He was really good. He would come in and just start yelling at everybody. It was awesome. I really enjoyed it. Oh, but no, man. That sucks. Oh. I was really because like Dark Order is like kind of like really good now. And like to have Brody Lee kind of like help. Like Brody Lee was like the Chris Jericho. He was like the top guy in Dark Order. It's the reason why, I mean, hell, I could even see it right here. Like, I recognize the tip of that belt. I know what that is. That's the fucking TNT Championship right there. I know that's the belt. So, like, he is Dark Order's champion, and he got eyes and helped the Dark Order like try and work, and I don't think without Brody Lee, Dark Order would be as good as it is. Because, as I understand it, I think Brody Lee was out with injury, and people were just kind of like waiting for him to heal, and I think he was scheduled to have a comeback, and well. Now I'm starting to think, like, what the hell happened? So, oh my god. And now I'm looking at some of the comments over here. Dude, that kind of hurts right there. I know, right? Please, God, someone tell me that this is a work. Please tell me that this is a work. Please tell me that this is a work. Please tell me that this is fake. Please tell me that there's someone in a cape and they're gonna yell, "Surprise!" Oh my god. Yeah, this hurts. This hurts seeing this. Wow. Wow. This guy was one of the good workers. I know, right? When I saw this, no way. No way. Because, like, the last time I seen him... Because, like, the last time I seen Brody Lee... Yeah, there could be, like, some serious trolls on Twitter, true. Yeah, I really want this to be freaking... There's a part of me that just wants this to be fake. And like, one of the last times I seen him, one of the last times I seen Brody Lee, this guy, like, he didn't look like he was in bad health, you know? Because this guy's like, what, 50, 60 years old? He's getting up there in age, and this guy knew he didn't have too much long in the wrestling business, but when he does feel like he's at that part to where he feel like he can't continue, like Brody Lee, he could still work as like that managerial role for Dark Order. He could still be like the guy that's moving the pieces, you know? Like, even if he stops doing wrestling. Like he could still be the kind of type of character that Dark Order needs. And to be kind of like the big guy that just kind of yells at everyone, like he could still do that. I think he could still do that role if he was still alive, but with this, like, it just really hurts. It really hurts. Yeah, this is big. This is really big. I remember he just got into, I just remember he just got into that scene and, Now I gotta say, that's an interesting photo. I'm just looking at the other stuff on Twitter. That is an interesting photo. Got Chris Jericho, Brody Lee in the back. Dude, Brody Lee really does look like fucking, what's his name? Bruiser Brody. Brody Lee really does look like Bruiser Brody. If you ever see them like side by side, if someone were to tell me that Brody Lee was Bruiser Brody's son, I would believe them. Because they look so close. Yeah, I got Bray Wyatt here. Roman Reigns. Got the, what is it? I think they were called the Manadors. Primo and Epico here. Got Sheamus right there. Nice. Yeah, this hurts. This really hurts. It's a sick photo. I know, right? Like, dude. Because, like, some of these guys, like, you don't... Where the hell did it go? It was here a second ago. What happened to it? Dude, did that just get taken down? What the fuck? Where did that... There it is. Damn, it felt like it was higher up on the list. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it is an interesting photo. It is an interesting photo because, like... Because some of these guys are, like, kind of like faces. Because, like, Roman Reigns only turned heel recently. But, like, you know... Because you always see, like, the on-screen persona, and, like, I love seeing photos like this, because it really does show, like, you know, they're all just friends, just working together. But sometimes whenever you, like, get kind of, like, caught up in, like, watching the characters, you see how they are, to some degree, you almost want to believe, like, the heels hang out with the heels and the faces hang out with the faces. And then you see pictures like this and it's like, dude, they're all just friends. Every single one of them. It's like Roman Reigns, he would be a face. When they were... Primo and Epico, when they were... what was it? When they were the Manadors, I think they were kind of more face. So I don't know when this photo was taken, but... They could either be face or heel. Because when they were trying to sell, like, timeshares, that's when they were kind of going more heelish, if I remember correctly. Chris Jericho, always been a heel. Always. Well, I'm sure he has been face in a few times, but come on. You cannot look at this guy and say, like, his face looks like a heel, you know? I don't know what it is with Chris Jericho. His face just says, I'm a heel. Even if he's face, I won't believe this face. No, he's heel all the way. 100%. Bray Wyatt. Well, when he was Husky Harris, a little bit different. A little bit different. You know, cutting his chops there. But Bray Wyatt, heel. Cesaro, he's all over the place. He could play heel, he could play face, but he comes off more like a face to me. Sheamus, heel. I am kind of curious when this photo was taken. Little curious. But that is awesome, though. Yeah, I like seeing pictures like this. I really do. But yeah, this hurts, man. This really does hurt. Oh man. The last time you said, "Oh man, you got to check out this," I was like, "Oh, I want to check it out." And then I hear that freaking Impact is working together with AEW. I thought that was awesome. Now I really want to see Hard to Kill and see how that goes. I'm actually watching Impact every single week. I'm like thinking, because I want to see what happens on Impact, and I want to see if like anything crosses over into AEW, and I'm still waiting to see like I think I was because like Impact Wrestling, it's actually on Twitch, so I think their shows are every Tuesday night. I think I don't know what time specifically, but I do know it's Tuesdays. And there was a few times I was I was in there one time actually, but I still try and catch it though. I was watching Impact, and someone in the Twitch chat was saying something along the lines of, what was it? They were saying, crap, what were they saying? Yeah, I want to see Sami Callihan show up on AEW and just tear the roof off. And I was like, to some degree, I want to see that too. I want to see that too. To some degree, I do want to see that. To where someone on Impact shows up on... Although, I don't know who would be the person to, like, really help cross over from, like, Impact to, AEW. Because I did hear that, Brian Cage was on the way out of Impact, and, well, we now know where he was going. So, I probably would have said Brian Cage. And plus, Brian Cage was at All In, so that would also further the connection. Pretty much, I think if I were to pick somebody, it would have to be somebody that was from All In, because I would assume they would probably know somebody. But then again, I think a lot of the wrestlers, they all know each other, but like, you know, you would think that there are people that are closer than others. Like, one person that I think that would be really awesome to see crossover, but it's not in the men's division, though. It's in the women's division. I honestly think that Jordan Grace would cross over very well. I think that would be awesome. If she could take on, like, Rikaru Shida, that would be awesome. If Jordan Grace showed up and, like, they have, like, an AEW women's match on Impact, that would be great. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. And honestly, their women's division kind of need it. To be fair, their women's division kind of need it. So, I'm just like kind of taking all of this in right now. But anyway, point is, I'm loving pro wrestling right now, and knowing that Brody Lee was helping Dark Order, and now how the fuck are they gonna continue? To some degree, I almost kind of don't want to think about it, just simply because... Oh, man. But that does hurt, though. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I think I gotta do it. Gots to do it. I'm gonna retweet it. Pro wrestling forever, exactly. Exactly. I think I have to retweet this. I have to. Let me find some music for you guys. I'm not gonna have it blasting really loud, but I just need a little bit of something to just kind of like while I retweet this. Let me find a good one for you guys. Give me a good song, please. Okay, I like that song, but it's kind of quick though. You know what? Sure. We got to get pumped, right? We got to get pumped for this. Give me some Yakuza 3. I'm going to be playing it soon, hopefully. It still is not up for pre-order on Steam yet, but it should be coming. Yeah, apparently this is a unreleased track from Yakuza 3. Hold on a second. I forgot to put in the fucking hashtag. Oh well. I fucked up! I meant to put in the goddamn hashtag, but I fucked up. Oh well. My bad! I was gonna do hashtag Brody Lee. R.I.P. When you fuck up. Oh well. Maybe I don't deserve to put in the hashtag. Well, you know, Liv, you could just delete and then retweet. That is probably what I should do, but message sent. Now I have a reason to play this game. Get my mind off of what just happened, please. You play games to heal. You play games to not think. And I can't get up here. God damn it. Sometimes I just play games to just have fun. Now it's have fun to forget. Hopefully forget. Still think I gotta sell crap too. The day after Christmas. Actually, I didn't see exactly the actual date of when everything happened. I guess I probably should have done that, instead of just look at it. Wait, do they actually say the date? Now I'm curious. Was it the day after, or... I just now realized. Wow. Is this his official Twitter? If this is his official Twitter, they don't even say. His last post was back in freaking October. Huh. I'll be damned. I thought his official Twitter would probably have something. Huh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it was today. The day after. I guess everything is still new. Huh. Everything that I'm seeing, it looks like everything is still new. So this sounds like it's hot off the presses almost. Feels bad. Alright, do I have audio, picture? Okay, I think we're good.
Just don't get people sometimes.
Who'd want to vote for trash like that? I mean,
listen up! Gunner wants y'all to have a good time!
Is that a trick question?
Good fucking
This is
time!
a party, right?
Invitation only. For those who bleed red, white, and blue. So fuck off.
Chill. Just want to have a good time. Drink a beer, smoke.
This look like a fucking neighborhood picnic to you?
Hume, you're a little tense. Something wrong? Problems at home?
Oh, you're a jokester, huh? You looking for a good laugh?
Yeah, we all want a good laugh, Walker. Such a nice day, everyone having a good time. Like a little 4th of July. Be a shame to tell Gunner someone fucked it up, you know?
Yeah, I know. Fine.
That's my tune. Go drink, enjoy yourself. Celebrate that decent score of yours.
You got some kind of competition going on?
Yup. Lead spitting kind.
I want in.
Shit out of luck. We're about to call it.
What? You scared I'd leave you all in the dust?
Do you know who you're fucking talking to? I've been deployed 3 times. 3! I fought on the front lines.
Easy, Walker. What'd I say, huh? We're just here to have a good time. You got something to prove, be our guest. It'll be fun.
Let's shoot the shit out of Holt.
Just as I thought. You look to me like a show-off. Let's see what you got. Now, this ain't your average shooting match. You gotta have a good eye, but an even stronger head.
Because?
Because we all drink around before each shot. To Gunner, the new boss in town.
I like the sound of that. Anything else I should know?
4 stations. You shoot at the targets with Holt's face in the time limit. More bootlickers you pop, the better. High score so far belongs to Walker. 43 points. You beat him, prize is yours.
Enough talking. Let's shoot.
Take this revolver. Use it if you want your shots to count. We're testing skill, not tech here. Go ahead to the first station. We'll start whenever you're ready. Break a leg.
Oh, I want that gun so bad. Okay. So we gotta go to the station.
Well, come on, drink.
We have to take a shot and shoot.
Yeah.
12 seconds, go!
Oh shit!
No. Just don't go past the line when shooting. Automatic disqualification.
Stop! Time's up! Next station!
No right.
Wait, what? Bullshit! I didn't hear like a 1, 2, 3, go. It was more like 1, 2, 3, go yourself. Interesting. Because I was like wondering what that tape was, and I was like, well, okay. Oh, you can't save.
Come on, drink.
Okay, well, I guess I shoot faces.
Yeah.
12 seconds, go!
No. Just don't go past the line when shooting. Automatic disqualification.
Stop! Time's up! Next station!
Hold on. I wasn't sure if my
Hey,
speakers
vodka
are on.
first. Then you blast hold a new one. I'm telling you, man. The breeze. Whoosh. Through it all.
What the hell is this? Rubbing
Who
alcohol?
cares? Shoot. You got 12 seconds.
You cross that line and shoot, you're out of the game.
I said my finger slipped.
You had your chance, Rudy.
Oh, fucking fair.
And stop! Next station!
I wonder if reload is gonna be like a factor here. So I don't have any reload perks.
What the fuck is this?
I'm sorry, what?
Please, I'm nobody.
Can you tell your friends to stop shooting me?
Down the hatch! To gunner!
You really have to take a shot and shoot.
You got 12 seconds! Go, go, go!
Hey, throw that line! We don't like cheaters here.
Have mercy on me.
Stop! Last station!
Dude, how did you do it? I think I need reload.
One more round. Drink.
Jesus Christ. This is insane. How did people do this?
Ugh, so warm.
What else would it be in this heat? Shoot! 12 seconds.
Don't forget the line! One toe over and you're gone!
Time's up. That's it. Go check your stats.
Did I get it? I don't think I did. I don't think I got it. I want to start all over. Where's my manual save? That's how I know. This is interesting. This is interesting. I wanted to see if I could do it.
Something wrong? Problems at home?
Oh, you're a jokester, huh? You looking for a...
Come on. Come on. Come on! Oh, the carpal tunnel! It will not let you save.
Well, come on! Drink!
So now we know. Just keep shooting.
Yeah.
12 seconds! Go!
No. Just don't go past the 9 when shooting. Automatic disqualification.
Stop! Time's up! Next station!
Hey, vodka first! Then you blast hole the new one!
I'm telling you, man! The breeze!
What the hell is this?
Throw it all!
Rubbing
Who
alcohol?
cares? Shoot! You got 12 seconds! You cross that line and shoot, you're out of the game.
But I said my finger slipped.
You had your chance, Ruby.
Oh, fucking fair.
And stop! Next station!
21. Oh, that's a stash over there. How many stations are there? 3? 4?
Down the hatch! To gunner!
Well, we gotta do it. Shot and shoot.
You got 12 seconds. Go, go, go!
Hey, toe that line. We don't like cheaters here.
Stop, left station!
I think I could get it, but it's gonna be close.
Great!
Ugh, so warm.
What else would it be in this heat? Shoot! 12 seconds!
Don't forget the line! One toe over and you're gone!
Time's up! That's it, go check your stats!
Damn it! I missed it! Oh, I got 41. I got 41. Damn it. Damn it! So close. Got 41 out of that. 40 freaking 1. Needed 44. I think I need 44. 44 is either to win or to beat. And honestly, it's all to the first round.
Well, come on, drink.
I might do mouse and keyboard maybe.
Yeah.
12 seconds, go!
No. Just don't go past the line when shooting. Automatic disqualification.
Stop! Time's up! Next station!
Okay, so we got 10.
Hey, vodka first! Then you blast hold a new one!
I'm telling you, man.
So I got
Please.
10.
Whoosh! Throw it all off.
What the hell is this? Rubbing
Who
alcohol?
cares? Shoot! You got 12 seconds! You cross that line and shoot, you're out of the game.
But I said my fingers slipped.
You had your chance, Rudy.
Fucking fair.
And stop! Next station!
Got 20. So we're actually looking pretty good right now.
Down the hatch! To gunner!
Ugh.
You got 12 seconds! Go, go, go!
Hey, toe that line. We don't like cheaters here.
Stop, left station!
31.
One more round! Drink!
I'm gonna throw up!
Ugh, so warm.
What else would it be in this heat? Shoot! 12 seconds!
Don't forget the line! One toe over and you're gone!
Time's up! That's it, go check your stats!
Damn it, so I missed 2. I don't know where it is, but Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. There. Missed it by 2. So I just gotta go bam, bam, bam. It's that first round, I think, is where I'm screwing up.
Well, come on, drink.
Yeah.
12 seconds, go!
No. Just don't go past the line when shooting. Automatic disqualification. Hey, vodka first. Then you blast. home
Sorry,
the new one.
dude. I'm just trying to get all drunk and shit and shoot some shit.
What the hell is this? Rubbing alcohol?
Shoot! You got 12 seconds. You cross that line and shoot, you're out of the game.
I said my finger slipped.
You had your chance, Rudy.
Fucking fair.
And stop. Next station.
I think we're having ourselves a hell of a time here, maybe. You guys, time?
What the?
I know,
Down the
right?
hatch. To gunner.
I need some ammo, bruh. I just need a shot and shoot.
You got 12 seconds. Go, go, go.
Hey, toe that line. We don't like cheaters here.
Stop. Last station.
I think this is it. I think this is a run. I think this is it. I think this is a run. Just need 44.
One more round. Great.
Let's go! This is my chance. Chance to shine.
So warm.
What else would it be in this heat? Shoot! 12 seconds.
Don't forget the line! One toe over and you're gone!
Woohoo! Oh shit!
Thumbs up. That's it. Go check your stats.
Wait, I think that... Oh, I thought I got the last... Oh, I think that said 10. I thought I got it there. I thought I got it. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Damn it. Damn it. Hey, at least it's safe. Ugh. Rip. Rip.
Down the hatch. To gunner.
Why am I doing this? I'm just getting drunk, sir.
You got 12 seconds. Go, go, go.
Hey, toe that line. We don't like cheaters here.
Stop. Last station.
I gotta go to the last station. I gotta get drunk. Here I eat. Here I eat.
One more round.
And this was always the one that was easier for me.
Ugh, so warm.
What else would it be in this heat? Shoot! 12 seconds.
Don't forget the line! One toe over and you're gone!
Thumbs up. That's it. Go check your stats.
That's it. I did it. I'm a champion! I'm a champion! Woo! Champion!
Now let's see. First place by a landslide. Here, won it fair and square.
The hell? Not fucking possible!
Not gonna lie, I'm impressed. You know, 6th Street could use a few more shooters like you. Sure Gunner'd like to meet you. Take you under his wing, probably.
I'm flattered, really, but I gotta say no. It's not for me.
Understood. We had a little fun today. Drank together. But I see you on the street later, it won't make no difference. You're either with us or against us.
I'll keep that in mind.
And for the winner, with Gunners, congratulations.
Woohoo! N-U-S-A! N-U-S-A!
And now, let's drink! 6th Street! 6th Street!
I don't think a whole lot of people were hyped, sir. But this was a ton of fun. Fifth gear pushed into 7. I was hyped. I think there was some stuff I could loot, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. This was 6. This was 5th gear pushed into 7. Hyped. Hyped. I think for my next stream, I should find one of Brody Lee's songs. Do it right. Do it right. I think I'm gonna do it next stream. Well, apparently there was a stash over here, so I had to go get it. Just mere inches away from these guys. These fellers over here. Gotta go here. Well, actually, we could fast travel actually to, I guess, here. Yeah. We'll fast travel to there. And so there's a fast travel somewhere over here. Hopefully we can find it. I don't know when I'm gonna call the stream, but yeah. I think I'm gonna call the stream not now, but we'll probably do like another hour or so, I think. Because I already did a podcast, I think that was 2 hours, and I did a stream earlier today, that was another 3, so this is a bonus. I could have just ended it with the podcast, honestly, but what can I say? I love Cyberpunk. Tomorrow, I don't know what's gonna happen. I am going the wrong direction. I'm an idiot. Idiot. Need to go over here. Onward and upward. Move! Move! Excited! Ultra excited! Why ain't you moving? Yes. Imagine tripping on balls and, like, you're just seeing this. If only I could do, like, ripple effects or something. That's my stop. Hiya! Breaking out the knife. Getting all sexy. Got my knife. Pretty sexy. Anyone else? Ow! Found him. Although he's being a boner. Turns out, not a whole lot of people actually want to do the stuff that I'm doing right now, actually. I kind of... Oh, that's right. I need to try and do that. There's a certain attack that apparently no one does because no one runs Berserker. I need to see about that.
Follow me, soldiers!
For the Union!
Damn it. Or am I? Crap, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that attack. There's a certain attack that I gotta do, and I don't know how to exactly do it. Where am I? Apparently I need to head over there. Ah.
About to get mad. Real mad.
I actually don't know how to do that. Yeah. There's a certain attack, and I just don't know how to do it. Apparently, you're supposed to jump really high in the air and strike.
Shut the fuck up and get him.
No! Not how we fucking...
Damn it. That was the last guy, too. I gotta remember to jump a little. Yeah, there's a certain attack I'm trying to do, and I actually don't know how to do it exactly. And I actually don't even know how high you have to jump.
What the?
Save yourself!
Damn it.
For the Union!
Die already!
I really want to get this attack, and I don't think it's working. At least not for me. I'm assuming you charge, power up, and then you're supposed to jump up high in the air and slam down. If I could get up on top of here. Damn it. No, that was it. What? And you have second heart, so even if that was fall damage, you get back up again, right? Are you not allowed to get up there? Huh. I think you can get up here, but I don't know what's going on. Okay, so it does throw you down.
Fucking coward! Pussy!
Damn it.
Hit the kill!
I want to say that was closer to it, but I don't think I did anything when I hit the ground.
It's not our business. Grab your asses! Let's go!
Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I do any kind of type of damage. Oh, is that it? So you have to hit before you hit the ground? So you have to punch the ground, is the deal. Is that what you gotta do?
That? They're coming for me!
I want to say that was it.
We don't play nice with traitor scum!
I want to say that was it. I don't know if I killed anybody, though. But I want to say that was it. I think that was it. I think that was it.
Next time. Just like the good old days!
Oh, I died. I keep killing somebody.
You're asking me?
We got trouble.
I want to say that was it, but I don't know how much damage I'm doing.
Get him! Please no! I want to leave!
Put some heart into it! Kill! Kill!
Yeah, I know I have to jump from incredible heights and, like, come down, but... Anyway.
Something's not...
I just come in here and I'm just slapping people. Alright, seriously though, I think we need to just kind of finish this. I think I tried and I failed miserably. Now with that in mind, let's just go ahead and just finish this. I just wanted to see if I could do that, because if I ever were to try and complete it, I think this is how.
Cycles everywhere. We can't escape.
Damn it. Now I'm curious. Okay, that was a couple hours ago, but... Yeah, apparently I didn't get it. Although I don't know when it refreshes. It still could be reading. Apparently there's still something in front of me. I don't know if I could get up there. I think that's too high. Ah.
POV, check it. There's a site on the net out to smear the mayor. Well, then halt. Well, acting, because, you know, he's up for re-election or whatever. Yeah, politics, am I right? Mudslinging never stops. Not for a minute. Anyhow, my client wants that site sucked into the cold vacuum of cyberspace. Scan the brief if you need more info.
¡Concéntrense en el pinche!
The whole time that guy was talking. Where's this guy? What? 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 I'm sorry, who? What? When? Where? Why? How? The fuck?
POV, check it. There's a site on the net out to smear the mayor. Well, then halt. Well, the acting mayor, because, you know, he's up for re-election or whatever. Yeah, politics, am I right? Not for me. Anyhow, my client wants that site sucked into the cold vacuum of cyberspace. Scan the brief if you need more info.
There! That's what I was hoping to do. But the game said no. Wait. The hell? What happened with this guy? Huh. Is that a gun that is... He's just stuck. That's a shame. Because apparently whatever he has, it's... Well, at the very least, decent. Oh, he's bugged. God damn it. Damn it, I really want that, but I can't. Pretty sure we gotta work downward. I don't think I'm gonna do too much longer of this. I think I will probably end the stream. I want some food, goddammit. I want some food. I'll go a little bit longer, but I think I am gonna call it here soon. Soon. Yeah, today was start and stop. Sorry about that, guys. Ow.
Fucking coward. Push.
Killed someone, laid right on top of them. Oh, never mind, they were still alive.
Better learn your place, punk!
How about you come on out and let's talk?
I'ma get you trying my new toys out. I'd start running if I was you. Here we go!
earn your place, punk!
Thought there was one more guy.
We nail one asshole to the wall and another rises up in the polls. Politics is fucking usual.
Sorry, Johnny, but I don't have time for your little anarchist revolution.
Yeah? Well, it'd be easier than slicing heads off a fucking Hydra. One more reason this city could use another nuke.
Leave the area. Not after I'm done looting. I feel like this is an area that could have like decent loot. There's so many containers. Easy to overlook stuff. Probably hack some of these panels.
What, you looking at me, pervert-ass punk?
Apparently I was looking at you. Although I wasn't gonna say you're a pervert-ass punk, but like, I mean, let's just say you fit the description.
Just got word that virus is blazing toward the servers like a fucking asteroid. Prim work. Thanks. Closing the gig.
I need more components. Upgrade components. Okay. I was about to say. Thought we were in the area of like another job, and it's like, oh. Actually, this is closer.
What was that?
My knife. Really loved you and just wanted to take a closer look. Just wanted to look at it. And you were it, but I don't know what happened after that.
Yo, V. Got a guy looking to be extracted out of NC pronto, or else it's his funeral. Need me a decent driver who won't shit their pants when things get hairy. What do you think? Check the spec.
6th Street. Jesus bastards. Vomit lofty patriotic bullshit all day. Act like fucking animals.
What? Trying to play gorilla now? Come on, don't drag this out.
You look like you're just chilling. With your face off.
What? Trying to play gorilla now?
Yeah, it looks like we gotta get in the basement. Oh my god, there's too much in my inventory. Okay. Well, there's only one thing I can do. Give me my pistol back. Holy shit. What the? Okay, I'm glitching out, so... I can't do that.
Please, don't kill me!
Oh? Try upstairs? Whole bunch of dead bodies everywhere.
Oh, fuck. Goddamn bloodbath in here.
What's this?
Hey, that's your tomb, isn't it? Think he's alive. Fuckers like that always land on their feet.
Hey, you hear me?
Huh? Oh, fuck. 6th Street, they...
I know. Flavio, right? That you?
Yeah. Oh, you've got to get me out of here.
What the hell happened? All you had to do was sit on your ass, quiet, alone.
Yeah, but just wanted to say goodbye to the city, you know? So I ordered in some girls, some boosters.
What, you thought nobody would notice? Calling half the hookers in the city and nobody will bat an eye?
Okay. I fucked up. I know. The fucks didn't matter now. We have to go.
You don't say. Fine, we're out.
Oh, shit. Cars in the garage. Oh, take me there.
Get to the garage. I thought I had to do this stealth. Maybe not. Coming? Alright, he's making his way. Here you go, you're at the car. You happy there, dude? Need me to drive? Okay.
Oh, you've got the cords?
Got him.
Shit. Just wanted a little fun.
Quit griping. You're alive. Unlike the girls.
Hey! Hey! Over here! Where is the client?
In the back, bleeding out.
Shit! If he dies, I don't get paid.
Not my problem. I did my part.
We're going to a Ripper, okay? A few minutes away. Will you hang in there? No choice.
Now that's what I call pro-merc work. Flavio's yapping my ears off, says he's never met anyone tougher than you. Bet it's gonna stay that way for a while. Rare breed, mercs like you. Contract's closed. I've already flicked the ads your way.
Okay. I think I'm gonna end the stream now, actually. I'm actually kinda getting tired, and I think I just want to get some sleep. So I'm just gonna sell off whatever I could sell here. I am going to call it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop it here, I think. Tomorrow we'll actually do some real, actual side content. I think I'm just gonna complete, the rest of this off-stream. What I have been doing the past couple of days. So, and tomorrow I think we'll do real side content. One with more story and action going on, instead of just straight gameplay. Yeah. We might do one more stream of this, maybe. It depends on how tomorrow goes, and I might toss in some of these, but mostly I'm going to be focusing on actual side content tomorrow. But yeah. I'm just tired. I think I had a long day today. Just simply because, well,